Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
Hello, hello. And welcome to another Jota Zeta stream. My name is Jota Zeta. And we are going to be playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. This is one of my more favorite games that have ever existed in the history of ever. I remember booting up and listening to this menu screen over and over and just being absolutely floored about how the ambiance of this game was. And because it is the Halloween season, I have decided that instead of doing Pikmin today, we're just going to beat this whole game. From beginning to end. Now, I'm not going into this blind. We've done this before. I've done this before. But it's something else. Now, I mean, this doesn't look like much, but when this came out, this just looked absolutely phenomenal. The castle all by itself on top of a huge ridge, knowing that there's some sort of dark, evil power within. And it's even setting up exactly where we're going to be starting out in this game. So something very unique about this Castlevania game in particular is that it's a direct sequel to Rondo of Blood, the previous Castlevania game, and it starts the game.
Dracula, die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice?
All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy! You're nothing but a blight on mankind.
Ha! Mankind. A cesspit of hatred and lies. Fight for them, and die for their sins!
But we actually end up fighting and defeating Dracula here at the very beginning. Because usually you're a Belmont, which is what I am right now, Richter Belmont, and you're fighting Count Dracula. Oof. I was so close to doing a damageless run.
I'll lend you my strength.
And that's important that I did, because that's Maria Renard. She was also a part of this whole previous game, Rondo of Blood. And she's a character in this one. And also, she makes us invincible so we can actually beat this part.
Not this time!
and like the UI was the old UI and everything like that. It's just
Dracula had risen with the aid of the Dark Priest Shaft to menace humanity once again. The legendary vampire hunter, Richter Belmont, stood against him and at last brought him down. However, 4 years later, on a glaring full moon night, Richter mysteriously vanished. Maria Renard set out to find him, but knew not where to begin. It was then that fate intervened. Castlevania, the castle of Dracula, rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized from the mist, as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces struggled for the soul of a man named Alucard. He who had once fought alongside Trevor Belmont against his own immortal father, Count Dracula himself. To purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, Alucard had submerged his vampiric powers and fallen into what was meant to be eternal slumber. But now, he awakens to the cackles of evil and cries of the innocent. The eternal battle of good and evil has come full circle once more. Dracula's castle beckons for you, and no man can say who will emerge victorious.
oh, just that chill as the music swells up as you see the name Castlevania. It's just something else. And then, so you've already had a really cool opening scene where you got to play through some of the exposition, and now you get to see the real main character, Alucard, as he's running in a beautifully animated scene for the time. And again, you're just like, oh, wow, this guy is a big deal. Because he helped defeat Dracula before. And look at him go, he's just destroying everything. It's really getting you that sense of power. As long as you're not bad, and you're able to actually not take hits from zombies. You get enough experience that you know that there's a level up system. There's a secret literally right here. So you can see that, okay, there might be secrets, breakable things everywhere. Also, I'm throwing all those candles, but we don't have the magic item for that yet to actually have these drop anything. And now it all changes.
Alucard, what is your business here?
I've come to put an end to this.
Ever the insolent boy. But there will be no games here. If you will not behave, be gone.
I will do neither. Step aside, old man.
Such arrogance. Very well. But I shall see you very soon.
And now, we don't have any equipment. So now that super strong opening where we had all of our gear, all of our stuff is gone. Oh, I missed that. So you may have noticed that the dialogue might be different from what you're used to if you grew up on the PlayStation 1 and you played it. We are playing the PlayStation Portable version for no other reason than secret. That it's easy. It's easier for me just to set up and play. And I've always wanted to see what the new dialogue changes are. There's nothing quite as iconic as the scene on the PlayStation 1 for me, with Richter and Dracula talking. But you kept your cape, which is a nice consolation. Well, you'd think I'd kept my cape. There is a whole cape slot right here, or cloak slot. So I'm actually wearing not a cape while I'm wearing a cape. Kind of interesting. It's also very handy that the first enemy that you fight, you get a sword, and you also get to learn this right here. Like, oh, this is a place that you're gonna have to come, that you can come back to later from a different side, and it'll open up a shortcut. You can also get another sword, and so you can see things. But this one feels much worse to use. And we get our first save room. And to be fair, Kalehawk, this game doesn't really have the ability to indicate that it has, like, it's missing a thing. Like, you're missing a cloak. Also, with the Cubazo, now we can get items from candles, which is going to be very important. Okay. I'm gonna have to pick up the pace if we're gonna beat this. Okay, cool. There we go. I practiced a little bit last night to get in the habit of things, and I already feel like I'm doing better on that regard. Oh my god! Like, oh my goodness. The lab is going to be following OSHA standards. Look at all the inadequate water wells. Oh, you are gonna have a treat here in a bit. Let's wait till you see the staircases. Jeez. Okay, alright. I promise I am much better at this game. Okay, we got our first sub-weapon, the knife, which is very powerful. It's kind of broken, honestly. Alright, these guys are kind of the worst until we have enough strength to one-shot them. Oh, nice. Alright. Okay, that's that armor knight down. We gotta go down here. But yeah, this is how the staircases look. Talk about no guardrails, right? Oh, there was the other side, and the other side has the... We gotta go the other side. We gotta go back. Okay, we'll move the block. Watch that. That will poison us. Which poison's not all that great. It seems to ruin our damage. And let's take a lot more damage too. Oh man. But it'll fade up by itself over time. I just gotta be careful. And now we have a proper cape. Which actually changes our appearance, which I thought at the time there were very few games that did this, and it was just amazing to see that you could change your appearance by equipping particular armors and stuff like that in the game. It's so cool. Don't get hit by that. Okay. So we've got to get through here. Jump up. We're coming up close to one of the first real challenge of the run. See, there's an entrance over there, but if we went over there, we'd find a magically sealed door. So we're gonna go right through here. It's the first boss of the game. And I love the way that they work together, too. And now we've made the bat angry. And now we made him drop his spear, but now he's got his big nose. That's one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jeez. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And not the cleanest, but not bad. It's kind of weird to think that if we were watching a speedrun of this game, we would be halfway done by now. The very, very graphic bloody zombie. You may notice that camera trick. It shows that there's a room over there, which would indicate that there's more, like, there's a space over there that you can get to. There's just so much, like, you can there's so much exploration to everything about that. Landa would be proud. I'm trying to remember what path to go. I think this is the wrong way. I think this is the wrong path. Oh, so that we want to keep the knife. We don't want to use the gem. The gem's not as good. Yeah, this is the right way to go. Actually, is the cloth tunic better? It is not better than the hide, so we're gonna keep that to ourselves. through here. Also, we're not going to use that one. That one, you like throw a little bit of holy salt at the ground, and it's decent, but it doesn't do like a ton of damage or anything like that. It's not like the knife where you can just throw them all the time. Ooh, holy water? I think we'll keep the holy water. Holy water. Also throw it at the ground, but it does a lot of damage. So you may notice that there is a blue bar and that there is a heart meter, but then I also have like an HP counter at the top there. So the hearts are actually a currency that you use to fill your sub-weapon attacks. We'll go back to Dagger. So every dagger and every special attack uses a certain amount of heart usage. And it doesn't use your magic. Magic you use for your spells, which you technically know all your spells at the beginning of the game. But you really don't have, like, you don't know, like, you know them like your character does, but you don't have like a spell list or anything like that. The Fleamen, who, if you don't get them at the right... Jeez. Let's play Symphony tonight. I'm really good at it. It's gonna go so great.
Wait, are you human? What are you doing here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Likewise. I'm Maria. And you are?
Alucard.
Well, if you're a better swordsman than a speaker, perhaps I'll see you again. Farewell.
That room is very important, this clock room. That's why both screens to the left and right of it have all of these swinging clocks and pendulums. They really want you to remember this room. And it's kind of integral to everything. Like, everything. Skip that. Okay, it's more skeletons throwing things. Oof. Okay, so I'm capped at 65 hearts. Oh, this is my favorite weapon, but we're going to keep the knife. It's gonna make next fights easier. Alright, you've seen these. Those are also tied to a secret. And then this is probably one of my favorite hallways. There's this big eye in the background. You've got some unique enemies that you're fighting. And then like there's like staircases and there's different like there's so much scrolling at different rates in the background. And it's just it makes this hallway seem so much grander than it is. And that explosion is just really satisfying with these enemies too. And in the center there's 250 gold, which is one of the bigger drops in the game, and that's consistent. And like it still mixes itself up because there's different enemies on this other side. And these ones, I don't like as much. But their explosions are just as great. But I remember going down this hallway. This was always a highlight when I was playing this game. The axe is also a pretty good sub-weapon. We're going to swap up the sub-weapons a little bit more frequently, but... Also, this area, the outer wall, where it reached the other side of Dracula's castle from the entrance. We're going to defeat this high-level enemy right here. Dodge the Medusa head. Be out of hearts. Oof. Do I just not have the damage for this? I ought to have the damage for this. Oof. Okay. Kind of invested everything I had into it. Run out of health already. There we go. Whew. I was like, oh, an empty room? Nope. And then, as I had no idea before, did I take this out? There we go. Polish to resist stoning, and Jewel Knuckles, which is a very powerful, short-ranged. And typically you can't get this until later in the game, because you have to be Mist Pass. When I say resistant to stoning, I mean resistant to being petrified specifically, not like the act of being stoned. Like, there's not a lot of enemies that are going to throw stones at you. And see, look at that. We can one-shot these blue armor knights, which are upgrades on the blue ones. Or upgrades on the green ones. Okay, we have 23. Okay. Here comes one of the more iconic boss fights. It's like, okay, I fought one boss fight already. Like, I got this game. But now you're gonna face something else. A doppelganger. And what it gets to do is it gets to show you all the cool stuff that's awaiting you in the castle up ahead. And if we didn't have the Jewel Knuckles, that would take a much longer to do. But the doppelganger is one of those cooler fights that happen. And your reward for it typically is a Gladius, which isn't as, it's a nice swinging sword, but we're gonna stick with the Jewel Knuckles just because it does that much more damage. Alright, there's an elevator there. We can't get into it right now. Skeleton ape. Yeah, these enemies are a little bit harder. Some enemies are harder to fight without that little bit of extra range. Also, one of the more unique enemies, the musketmen. I always like guns in fantasy games, and it's just cool to see like the level of creativity on display. It's always fun to punch Medusa heads. You notice that there was that different color Medusa head. There was the brown stone one. The brown one. That was the one that actually petrifies you. Alright, so that is teleport room number 1. We are not going to go through there right this second. I guess what that does. Activates the elevator. We're going to go up there later. We don't really need to go through there right now. And we also got the Solo Wolf, which is kind of a useless... This is also my favorite elevator in all the video games. I love, like, it goes so fast that when you fall, you just, like, you're shouting, and it's like just the most, like, dangerous thing. I just always have loved that. Alright, here we are in the long library. One of the better areas of the game. As long as we can kill these guys pretty easily. They have a curse status effect, which is my least favorite. But also they have these cool spell books. And when you destroy them, they're like... all these letters like come off of them, and they're all like fancy script too. It's so cool. And we're just leveling up like crazy in here.
It's been a long time, old one.
Eh? Why, it's Master Alucard. Come to visit, have we?
I need your help.
Oh, but young master, I could never betray the good count.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
I can't go against Count... Oh, okay.
How about this?
Thank you.
How about this?
There is some things I'm missing. Okay, we're going to need the jewel open for sure. We'll take a library card. And I don't think we have anything else we can really buy right now. We don't really need a castle map.
How about this?
And you can only sell gems, that's right. Okay. What I also like is, like, this is where you can see the enemy list, so you can see all the enemies that you can fight in the game, and, like, little, like, lore bits. Like, if you go back to... where are you? The Bloody Zombie. So, they actually have their own, like, small little lore tidbit, where, like, Eastern Church soldiers came here 900 years ago? And they came over to try to stop Dracula, and they all died, and now they serve him. And there's always the sort of like it's just a little thing that like fleshes out this universe a little bit. They also have this cool tactics thing. Well, yeah, you have to spend money on it, but you can actually see like basically how you can beat these bosses, like basically without taking a single hit. So if you ever think, wow, a boss is too hard, you can always go back to it and say like, okay, so how did they do it? And then you can see different strategy, different tactics. And like they don't have like a buffed up Alucard at all. So like you see them going in with like the basic cape and everything like that. So it's again, it's really cool. And it shows the design of the game that they've designed it in a way that nothing can be like hit like that. Alright, so we got 2 of those magic tomes. We got our first familiar. No, not a first familiar. This displays the enemy's name. So now we can actually know the names of the creatures that we're attacking. I've played this game a few times, so I kind of already know. Like, Spellbook. Thornweed. Ah. Come on. There we go. Okay, Curse makes it so that you can't actually use your weapons. So you have to use your special weapons or anything like that until the curse fades away. It's just, it's just kind of annoying more than anything else. Oof, yeah, we're not gonna deal with that right now. There we go. And you can see that this is the same room as before, as where the library was. Like, the bridge, like, there's like 3 levels and tiers of it. Like, this castle is just so, it feels so big. Alright, is the bronze, is that better right now? It's actually the same. So, true story, I used to think of Bilbo Baggins as, like, a little flea man for the longest time. Like, when I first read about hobbits, I'm like, oh, they're just, like, really small people. And he was described as a burglar. I'm like, oh, that fits the flea man description, like, right there. Like, big green shirt, pants, and everything like that. Jumpy, hoppity. Nowhere near the actual description, so. There we go. So now we have to go to the next section of the map. Don't forget to ride the elevator. I gotta say, one of the voice lines, I know that they changed the voice acting in the PlayStation Portable version, and there's definitely like upsides. Ooh, a cutlass. I wouldn't mind having the range sometimes. That's another thing I like is the weapon drops. Like, ideally, like, there are some enemies you could technically just farm weapon drops from. But I've never really liked playing like that. I like the idea... Yeah, we'll keep the book. I've always really liked the idea of if there's enemy weapon drops that can just change your run, and that can change how when you're playing through it again, it's different. Like, we got the cutlass, it's not something you typically get at this point, and it's very powerful. Like, it's more powerful than the Gladius that we picked up, for sure. But, like, I also have the Jeweled Knuckles, which is something that, like, if you know about, you can get and make your life easier. We're going to go through our first teleporter room. And you can see we're in a different place in the castle. And a suspiciously familiar place of the castle, actually. As we'll find out. Remember this place? And we're in a brand new back in the same location as before. So it's at this point in the game where I, as a kid, got a little bit lost. I was like, wait, where am I supposed to even go? And there's a couple places. This is where it stops getting very linear, and it's kind of a... It kind of opens up a bit. And see, we're already defeating these guys in like one hit now. That's another save room we don't need to be in. And it just goes to show how much power we have now. Like, where these enemies were giving us pause before. Like, not a problem. Keep the Bible. So much easier when you can just one-shot them. And there's a Spittlebone. We don't really need that save room. And that's where the boss fight was, but now we're gonna go over here. And now, normally you couldn't open these blue doors, it'd say they're magically sealed, but we got the Jewel of Open. From the merchant, from the Master Librarian. So we're good to go.
Alucard, wasn't it? We meet again.
So it seems.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle's different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. With each rebirth, it takes a new form.
And here I thought my mind was playing tricks. Well, there's nothing for it. Till we meet again.
And it's kind of intended that you go that way because you need to meet Maria. Alright, we're going to go in the save room because I remember this part, if you don't do it right, it can be kind of problematic. We got Aquamarine, which is something we can sell to the librarian. But here is the infamous staircase. And we get to use the Bible. range is nice. And I just love how long this like hallway is. It's just this stairwell is. It's just so like iconic. And I get so distracted by it. Its glory and its majesty. Like this is one of the tallest rooms in the game. And when I was a kid, I like had to go like all the way down to avoid that. Like, I just never could learn how to deal with that. Alright, and then you have the actual chapel room, which looks amazing. Like, there's that little, like, 3D light effect, which is really cool. But I'm a little bit worried about this guy. I've never really been good at dealing with him. We're gonna pop through this door, even though this is gonna show us it goes nowhere. Other than they get a night shield, which I think I'm going to use to up my defense a bit. Like, I don't have to hold it up to block, like, I have to hold it up to block projectiles, but we don't have to do anything like that. So, other than long rides... Oh. This is one of the more random rooms. And it's very, very interesting. So, if we can sit down, you can see the priest. You can see he's evil. And he tries to kill you. But if you're on the priest's side... you can actually take a confession. Or not. I think it's a random chance. And he was going to show, like, it's not, everything in this castle's not out to kill you. Everything in this castle's out to kill you. Just like the Scylla rings here. Mm. We're at 22 health. That's great. Feeling terrific about that. Okay, we're gonna swap to the cutlass. The range is just gonna be better, I think. I'm not a huge fan of crow enemies. Alright, this is a room that's very important. We need to remember that for later. Grab that. Climb the bell. Grab a life max up, which is going to be very important because we're going to need that in a bit. Strength potion. And silver plate. I think a silver plate does this more. Does. I also love how the bell like rings that. That looks super cool. You don't really want to get hit by that halberd. Or the bat. I'll take the bat over the halberd. Any day. Oh. Ooh. Alright, taking 1 damage from these crows is not a bad thing. I just wish we were doing it more than just for a zircon. Okay, then we'll go back here. Just take it careful, take it slow. We don't need to rush. Also, you know, the slight discoloration, that might be a hint for something that comes up. Don't let them lay eggs. Avoid the flame. Oh, I said avoid the flame. Oh, jeez. Come on, don't. There we go. Easy peasy.
You look like you're doing well for yourself.
And you didn't come here to flatter me.
True. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Belmont? Of course. Why?
He disappeared about a year ago. I'm sure he's here now. If you see him, please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
A gentleman after all. Thank you.
There's just so many chalk small details in here. There we go. Pushing forward. A much needed save room. Let's jump up here. Get another level up, nice. Let's just grab what's up here. Is that a cutlass? It is a cutlass. So we got the cutlass a little bit early. Now, here comes one of the more the flea riders. Ugh. If that fleamen were fast and agile before, give them like a little bird to go off of. I also like the poses that Alucard can do here. Also, I like the tear thing. It's a sword that I've never been able to use in the game. It lowers your strength, so it has like a 0 attack by itself. But I think it also sets the ambiance. Like if you try to use it, then you can't use it. Like, wait, what is it? And it fits with the music that's going on right now. More importantly, we now have the leap stone, which means we can double jump. not paying attention. Looking at my notes where to go next. But like the castle opens up so much more with a double jump. Okay. From here, we're going back through. Not the right place to be. I missed the original voice acting on that line too, because Alucard has a different like voice actor. But also take a look at that. We can go there, and we can also double jump here. Get the garnet. I'm gonna go a little bit lower because I did want to show off one thing that is gonna be slightly important. It's just gonna hint to something that we're gonna have to use much later based on the order that I'm doing everything in. And also more castle percentage is great. But you can see that there is a person on the water. What an odd change. That used to be on that side in the PlayStation version. I guess it kind of makes a little bit more sense. Because he's part of the castle, he's not really further out that way. In like actually directionally wise, he's like the other way, so just odd. Alright, so next place we're going to is actually back through the long hallway. We're gonna go back to our jewel knuckles for this. Oh my goodness. Went through this whole hallway without getting hit by that thing, and then I got turned to stone twice. So far, so good. I think that was the last third of them, so we're coming up to here. While we're here, we're gonna unlock this bit. Hey, stop it. Open this door. I'm gonna press that switch. Again, this door wouldn't have opened unless we had gone to the library before and bought the jewel. And I love that with the jeweled knuckles you can just kind of like punch through the projectiles. It's kind of funny. And look, now this place leaves a... There's a place for us to go there. Oh, we're gonna keep this because we are heading to the tower. Oh, we're headed back to the clock room. And that is actually our next destination, is the clock room. Ow, stop it. Stop it, thank you. Don't get that. Hear the clocks before you see the clocks. And I like how if you use this sub-weapon, you can open up this area, which gives us the Alucard shield. Not the Alucard shield. It's one of those fake items. Just like the Alucard mail and the Alucard sword. It even says, resembles family shield, resembles the family sword. So, like, it's not as powerful, so, like, a new player will be like, hey, wait, what is the difference here? And it's just like a fun little thing. And we came here luckily enough when this was open, because this is open only on certain times. And you always gotta be wary of a full heal going into a new area. Olrox's quarters. Well, we're not going to be fighting Olrox right this second, but he is here. And he's not as big of a deal as he is in the current Castlevania anime, so don't get too excited there. Am I misremembering something? Okay, no, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna really fight him. We don't need to fight him right now. We can actually just go past. We need the health anyway, because we're going to a new area. The Colosseum. Oh. I guess we're using the axe. We'll go back to that knife. There's lots of good uses for here. Uses for it here. And if I remember correctly, this is where... Jeez. Okay, all right. We'll go with Cutlass. Whew. We'll take the Blood Cloak. That's what I was looking for. Which gives us hearts every time that we take damage. I love how there's like dead beasts in the background to kind of show like this is a tough place, in case you didn't know it was a tough place. And what a well-needed save room. We're not doing too bad. Other than, I think there's a lot of things I could do better. Oh, this room. You gotta be so pixel perfect. I think we're just gonna go the long way around. Go back to the save room, get a full heal again. I also love how the double jump goes with the cloak color, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we're just gonna avoid that terrible hallway. It's a terrible hallway. I've never liked those skeletons on those two-legged creatures. They're just the worst. And we'll fight some of them later, don't you worry. And that is our goal. That little blue orb. And what I love is that there's like a little tickets office. And here we're getting a top view of the arena. Of the Colosseum in the Colosseum. Hey, hey, would you? I don't remember you being a problem. Huh. And then we go down here, and there's another ticket office. But then there's a dark descent. We are going to... We'll try this one out. And there's another save room, which is good. Probably gonna need that. Since those Blade Masters just utterly destroyed me. Oh, we are not going through there. We do not have the damage to deal with that. Ow. Oh, we got a medal. What does that do for us? It gives us a defensive attack. That's good. Ow! Come on. Maybe I'm just not remembering how hard this game is. Which is kind of funny, because it's pretty easy for a Castlevania game overall. Or maybe it's because I'm technically kind of... I'm not going out of order, but I'm definitely tackling things in an order that I'm not used to. Alright, so we hit this switch because this takes us back to the chapel. Everything is so connected. I really like that too. And here we go.
come forth from the gates of hell!
Your blood. The scent of your blood.
You're a Belmont! Attack! Rid my castle of this pest!
Oof. I love their team up attacks. Even though I'm not usually a huge fan of multiple enemies for a boss fight. Oh, come on. Oh. Ah! Ha 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 ha.
I had hoped that you might, but all for nothing.
That's too bad. Okay, well. At least we have a save point right outside the boss fight. But this should be pretty easy. Something we can definitely take care of and get rid of. We don't need to listen to that out again. And that's all of you. Ooh. Oh. Can't deal with my thunder, can you? Lightning.
A Belmont for certain. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
Which is setting up an intriguing mystery. We were Richter Belmont and we defeated Dracula. So why would a Oh no! You're not supposed to do that. Okay, we are going to get through this room. We are not getting through this room. We are going to die, and we're going to have to do that boss fight all over again. Alright, that's the game over scream I remember. That's a nice touch that they made it the Dracula voice. Okay. Here we go. Just gotta remember to double jump over that gate that falls open, I guess.
Who are you?
I think the Minotaur is a little bit less manageable from what my play style. Not a bad shot.
A Belmont for certain. So he says
He's the lord of this castle. Ah, there's a switch right there. Okay. Really? Okay, this is not ending the perfect way. One. Alright, that's one. Oh, it is half a horse. Neat. Okay. And now we're at the other side. No problem. Oh. Again. Shouldn't look at my notes when I'm doing that. Okay, we need that solar mist though. Okay. So let's go get it. And be more careful with my double jump. I don't want my biggest time to the run to be I couldn't double jump. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. So now that the top is open, I can use it as an elevator. And I went through that difficult room for nothing. Good to know. Okay. Miss could pass. Alright, now we are going to use our library card. Which, like library cards in real life, teleport you directly to the library. And then we are going to put back on our Night Shield. Then from here, meet the cousin of the venom weed, the corpse weed. And this is our first save point with an entrance and an exit, which threw off Kid Jota Zeta very, very early in his life. He's like, oh, save rooms are always just flat. And we also see the powerful flea armor. Honestly, this blood cloak is doing me wonders. It really shouldn't. Fleaman. Too high for a double jump? That might be some foreshadowing. Also, like how they didn't have to change the aesthetic of this level too much to make it seem like a different, like, area. They just kind of made it look a little bit more like a forbidden section, and I really like that whole concept. Fun fact, Mudmen doesn't exist anywhere else in the castle. So if you want to complete out your bestiary, you have to let him summon one and you have to defeat one. Oof. Interesting enemy, this lesser demon. Because he's a boss and he's called a lesser demon. So you think, oh, that just sounds like a fancy normal enemy. And it kind of is. You'll see later. I think we'll take the clock. The clock's much nicer. We have to go through here to get the mist, and then we get the Soul of Bat. What's the Soul of Bat, you say? It's where you become a bat. And you can see as we're using these forms, it's costing us a lot of magic. The mist especially does a lot. It takes a lot of MP. But now this area that we couldn't get to before. A stone mask. It's going to up our intelligence and our defense, which is great because we haven't had a single base item drop anywhere. And we also get the Topaz Circlet and the Holy Rod. Topaz Circlet it ups our intelligence and restores our HP by poison damage, which we're not going to do. But then we have the Holy Rod, which is good because most things in Dracula's castle usually take extra damage from Holy. Ugh. Alright, now that we have this, we have to go back. And we have to go back and we have to get the Echo of Bat. Which is going to be a fun haul. I'm going to jump over here for a bit. I can't remember exactly what was over here. The Faerie card. That is our first familiar, which we have to turn the relic on. Now we have a fairy. So we gotta go. Alright, let's see. So at this point we kind of have two options. The motors is a more efficient route we could go, but it kind of skips one of the areas of the game, which makes sense. That area is kind of like, It's difficult. It can be kind of annoying with certain things. But we're gonna go that way because otherwise we have no reason to go there. Oh, come on. Ooh. I love the music in this game. Again, it just makes everything feel so different. The clock tower. Look at this, you can see like the wind and everything like that. Now this is why we need the double jump. And it helps to have the bat. Because then this breaks over. And then you need to jump over here, get the pentagram. We're also going to grab the Ice Mail, the Bakota, and the Shaman Shield. So we're going to replace that. That gives an extra 2 defense. As for the Holy Rod, we are going to... We're going to keep this for now. We're going to keep the Holy Rod for now. There's all these candles over here, and it's like, oh, how are we supposed to take care of those? Well, there's a couple of ways. But we're going to jump all the way up here to this corner and get a mighty Fire of Bat. Which doesn't really help us too much in the game overall. But it lets us do this. Oof. I think we're gonna keep the clock. I think that's just nicer than some of the area stuff in here. Am I wrong? Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Okay. I'm not in the wrong area. I'm just not where I thought I was in my notes. Don't jump in water. Water is bad for you right now. Vampires famously don't like water. Ugh. There's the harpies. They're one of the reasons that this area is so rough. Oh, shoot. No, I wanted the clock. We'll take the holy water instead. That's much better. Open this door is very difficult to do. I've never done it. I don't think it's really required. Grab the heart, even though it does tons of damage. No! Okay. Fine. Optional area. Didn't have to be here. Went there anyway.
this wall.
Yep. That's one of the nice things about the Faerie Familiar. She can help you know where things are. When there's secrets and stuff like that and hidden around the map. Really nice to have around. She also, as she levels up, because she levels up as you kill enemies, she can start throwing potions your way too. Alright, iron. I don't think iron beats silver. It does not. We'll grab this heart max up as we avoid that threatening guy over there. Grab this life max up. Take him out. Grab this. There we go. It's those little flea guys that give me so much trouble. Ooh. And then we get a brand new section of the clock tower. And a familiar friend. Except... and we're gonna keep the knife for sure. I don't like that voice line as much. He had a better laugh and everything like that. Ow. I'm sorry I said I didn't like you, man. It's not gonna be a good start. Sub 100 HP.
A little suspicious?
A little bit. Healing mail. It's worth it a little bit. It's a very slow regeneration. But it's gonna do us some good while we're here. There we go, got a Bwaka knife. And then I love how, right before this silent room, oh, ice mail. How much does ice mail give us? Didn't look at that. 19. Better than silver. Not that tough of a boss, honestly. And for our trouble, we are going to save that for a more epic moment. But for our trouble, we find ourselves back up in the castle keep. We kind of have technically everything that we need to beat the game at like the lowest difficulty. Who the file shy on? Not bad. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Okay. But this is where the end of the game is. And you can see the clock tower, which we were in the last area. There's the cross that we grabbed. Like, it's all the same area, which is so cool. And the nice thing about this particular secret is, like, if you didn't know it existed, it's in the Dracula tactics video. So you can see how Richter would have done it. Platinum is probably better than any of it. But we are not here to fight Richter just yet. And despite the power of the cross ability, we are not going to be doing that either. I think where we need to be going is... I don't know if we have a good way there. Shoot, did I miss a teleport? I might have missed a teleport. Well, that is going to add some time to this. I guess we can go through this other area that we haven't explored yet. Which is a little less exciting. But that, that doesn't hurt. We're gonna go through a very, very difficult set of rooms. I think we'll take the holy water, actually. And we'll take down Cthulhu. But you didn't think he was that easy. So no, we're sticking with the holy water, friend. Alright, so these guys aren't so bad. Ugh. Ooh. As I get pummeled. Yeah, that's not the worst bit of it. Skilla rings. Yeah, not so bad. I think it's this one where we run into some tougher enemies. already seen one of these guys before. Is it? That didn't seem so bad. I remember there being a lot more than just one of those guys there. Not that I'm complaining. Okay. Oh, marionette dolls. Ooh. Ow. Circlet, thank you. And we got the spirit orb. What do you do? Again. Shows enemy damage. Not a bad thing to have. Okay, come on, right here, right here. Here. And now we have a hammer. So we see we're doing 33 damage to the enemy. That did 35. That's why we can actually tell if our extra bonus, like holy damage, was doing more. And the enemy defenses and all that fun stuff. Okay, there. I'll grab that strength potion. And then we should be in a familiar part of the tower. Yep, here we are. I'll take water, I think, still. No, those were the hallways. Those were the hallways I remember. It's alright. I think we're going to come up to another one of those hallways that also have the same type of enemies that I remember as a kid. They made some small... I think what I learned. They made some small changes to the enemy density, which has so far been pretty decent. And now we're going to grab some useful items. Potion, hammer, and life apple. Items that the familiar can use to help us out with things. And then, more importantly, gravity boots. What do? They make us jump higher. But it looks like I'm jumping the same height. I know what you mean. But we can jump like that now. Now, the only problem now is we have to wait a few seconds for this to open up. Because then we're going back to Olrox's quarters. And this time we're going to see Olrox and we're going to show him what's for. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. Take the $100. Goodbye to you. There we go. Easy peasy. Simple enough. There's the stairs to nowhere, which I remember very acutely as a kid. And here is, okay, here we go. That's the Hammer Knight. I remember Blade as well. And then as his death throw, he will throw a death. He'll throw a dagger, which is pretty funny. And this is where we needed to be earlier. Right here. Something I should have grabbed earlier, but no big deal. So now we can use the Soul of Bat to go up this area. Oh. Luck, actually, is one of our stats. Oh, and this is the prison area. I love this area. Because you get to see, like, old decrepit souls, and they're just going, like, they're looking at the thing. And sometimes they rattle on the gate. It's such a small little detail to add. Ow. Don't jump on the spikes in the ceiling. Why would people put spikes on the ceiling? It actually makes sense. So, you know, stay tuned. The S-Stock. The S-Stock, that's a two-handed, isn't it? It is, but it's a German thrust sword. Which we don't really like swords that do that. We are going to keep this instead of one of my favorite weapons, the Bible. We're going to pop down here. See, like, they're rattling on the cages. Like, let me out. And this is like Olrox's quarters, which was like, okay, so there's all this like grand opulence, but like like as you get deeper into it, like it's just a prison. His quarters are just like a cruel, sadistic. Like it's kind of building up the name a little bit, honestly. I was always curious of who this Olrox guy was. And now if we ever need to get a quick back way to there, we have it. Okay, we're capped at 120 hearts. That's not bad. I think with the implication of the bloody zombies is that these are lost souls that were from like that era, maybe. Maybe that's the subtle storytelling it's trying to tell us right now. All right. More of a Hollow Knights. You know what? We just won't deal with you. And then one of the classic Castlevania tropes is when a fountain, instead of spraying water, like starts turning to blood. Well, there's nothing down here. But there is a little room over here. Which gives us a better familiar, if I'm being completely honest with you. Where are you? It gives us the sword familiar. If you've ever seen Alucard's in the anime, then you'll know that he has a flying sword around him. And he also is able to wield it. You can actually wield this sword if you level it up enough. which I don't think we're going to be killing enough enemies and doing enough of that with him to really see that today. But we can have him flying around with us, which is pretty cool. Keep the holy water. Grab the iron ball. Go like, oh no, what are we supposed to do? And the only unique door in the, like, really unique door in the game. You can sit here in the chair, which is a nice touch. And then you can see Olrox himself. Oof. Ooh. Stay away from those things on the floor. Don't die. Okay, we are just getting pummeled, I think. Okay. We're gonna do something we haven't done ever in this right now. We are going to use... Where are you? Pot roast should be good. Go back to the shaman shield. And that's form 1. We don't want to be in that. Don't be in that. We will try turkey. Turkey should do us just fine. This guy should be on his last life anyway. Oop. Oof. Shoot. Oop. Oop. Shoot. I'm out of holy water. Don't poke the map, please. And I do better on this side of this guy. Really? You're supposed to turn around when I do that. Not too hard. Whew. And now we have Echo of Bat. Oh, all right. We are 2 hours in. We have explored just about all of the top. So now we have to go to the other area of the castle. Yeah, we'll take the book now. So we've seen pretty much all there is to see above ground. Now it's time to descend a little lower. I will take the knife. And then we'll just jump all the way down here. But we're not going to go through a teleporter, because the quickest way to where we want to go is actually back this way. Oh. Sucks to be you. Yeah, that hammer hurts like a truck. And we're just gonna pop on out of here like it's nobody's business. Yeah, we're going the right way. Ooh, a boomerang. Not bad for you, Flea Man. We're gonna keep the knife. Keep the heart. And then, let's see. We'll keep the knife still. I think the knife is still probably the best one to do. And then we'll pop down here. Now we're going to a brand new area of the castle. One of my more favorite areas. The underground caverns. Okay, new heart. And then also a bandana. I don't think the bandana is better than anything we have yet. Yeah, not really. Where are we on the map? Okay, we're about right there, so... Okay. We're going to begin... Okay. One of the more cooler segments of the game, honestly. Oh, we're not gonna go there yet. We have to go here first. One of my more favorite moments, I should say. And where we're heading to is actually a pretty cool thing, too. I'm not trying to sell that shit. Ooh, Claymore. We're gonna need all the hearts we can get to. Okay. Meal ticket. Meal ticket. We're actually gonna use all of these right now. Meal tickets anyway. And that is a moonstone. A moonstone increases all stats after sunset, right? Because there is a certain time of day. And we are going to use all of the meal tickets right now. The meal tickets give us random food, but they give us pickups of random food. Like a natto, a morning set, and a red bean bun. Okay, we're going to save. We're rocking it. We're almost through half the game. Oh, that looks different. That's not asking me to save my game. How odd.
Mother!
Alucard, is that you?
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard, stay away!
Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
No! I won't let this happen!
It's too late. Just stay with me. Hear my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
Humans. You cannot live with them. You can only hate them, do them harm.
What?
Theirs is such a hard lot. Release them from their pain. Begin with the ones who killed me.
No, it wasn't like this.
Alucard, what's wrong?
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? I am your mother. Do as I say. Release them. Kill them.
No, you are not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
Strong enough to break my spell, hmm? I like that.
You deserve worse than death for this, demon.
Then give it to me, little boy. Don't be shy.
We also get a glimpse a little bit of Alucard's feelings towards his mother and how you don't mess with what's going on here. We're getting lucky with these succubus spawns here. There we go.
Darkling, I smell your blood, your hunger. That strength, that beauty. You really are the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait! I beg of you!
And we get, for that trouble, we get the gold ring. But just like the sound of that, like, he knows, Alucard knew exactly what he was doing, and he did not appreciate the last words of his mother being polluted, his last memory being polluted like that. And that kind of also offers insight to why Alucard has kind of turned against the whole Dracula way of things. And an insight into his upbringing, and also an insight into Dracula and what type of person that he is to have, you know, loved a woman like Lisa. It implies that he wasn't always like the way he was. It's a neat little, it's just a small little thing, and in a game that doesn't give us a ton of story, but it gives us little tidbits in that, it really says a lot with less. And I think that's one of the reasons that I like the story of this game. Anyway, this is one of my favorite moments. Just the longest drop in history. And it goes even further too, which is also super cool. And it's pretty easy to get back up because you can't access this part earlier in the game. You don't just have to fly up. I think this is like the full way up. Which we're gonna grab. Because I don't, if we do things right, we shouldn't have to come through here again. There's he goes. There you go. And then we're all the way up here, which goes into a simple room that leads you back up to this room here. Just pop down here. Looking for that door that we missed on the way up. Here it is. And that nice little touch, like the background's slightly different, knowing that you can jump on that extended drawer. And we get another life up, which is excellent. Then we're gonna hop down here. Alright, and then, shoot, from here, we need to pop down. I'm trying to remember where to go. Yeah, it's just another save room. There's like 3 save rooms that are like super close together down here. I never really noticed. I vaguely recall something being good down here. Oh! Interesting little encounter, wasn't it? But that forces you into this next room. And that is the Scylla. Like I said, the knife can be a little bit broken in this game. But then this also gives me my favorite, one of my favorite cloaks. The Enchanted Semi-Invisible Cape. Because your cape, like, fades into the background. And it's one of my favorite things. I also really like the color purple. And as such, one of my more favorite capes. It just has this nice feeling of like it's fading in and out of everything, so. We get the scimitar, which I don't think the scimitar is better than the Bekatoa that we have right now. Yeah. I think it's intended that you come down here first, kill like this boss and everything like that. One of the reasons it's more easy. Okay, if memory serves, I think we can go down here. We can't go here yet. We have to go this way. And then we block the box here, which then prevents us from having to deal with having to go through that, which is really cool. Also, a bunch of mushrooms grow down here, which is super cool. The music, I've always liked this music, even if maybe it doesn't really fit the. I always thought it fit this area pretty well. Like all these mystic caverns, and you see them going down for like ever. Ooh, a pizza! Isn't it kind of interesting that a frog dropped a pizza? I think that's a nod to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is pretty neat. Ow. Hey, would you mind? Thank you. Come on. Gotta angle that just right. I'm having a bit of problem doing that diagonal. Okay. Here we are. That's the pentagram, but we can't really get that with a current. Oh. Interesting. Something appeared by the wooden bridge. I wonder what that could have been. I don't think we can get through here right now. I can't wait. Yeah. Bad place to be. Interesting. Similar looking place that we've seen before. Oh, I know where we are. So we are actually... near the beginning of the game. Oh, we are so taking the clock. Well, while we're here, we're gonna pop over here. I think there's something to grab. I'll take the holy water. Save room. I don't think that we're in any sort of trouble out here. The holy mail. That is gonna come in handy, not right now, actually right now, but it being strong against holy is a very good thing. After all, we have to fight Richter at some point, and Richter, famously, uses lots of holy damage. It's kind of his thing, Vampire Hunter. They're not really doing any damage to us anymore, are they? Okay. There's one other place we can go as well. Notice the wargs are gone. Oh, it's our friend, one of these Owl Knights. Go down way easier than they did before. Also, I think it's also really cool that the cape fades in, like when you're the Wingbats too. You got Power of Wolf, which is really what we're looking for, the life max up. There's also a Holy Cross there, which is one of the more powerful items in the game, but it costs like a ton. So we'll just grab this $400 and leave. I still have a library card, don't I? Mm-hmm. I gotta have a decent chunk of cash by now. You know, what's kind of interesting that I've noticed the other day is how the castle may be changed, but there's like similarities between like every single one of the Castlevania games. Like once you get into the center, there's this rockin' upbeat do. Like usually it's the vampire killer, which doesn't make sense for this game because you're Alucard. Oh, here we go.
Welcome aboard, O Prince. Shall I guide thee across the river?
And this is the guy that we saw from the telescope earlier, too. Oh, I just love the cloak. And then this will give us something that doesn't seem all that useful. The merman statue? Actually. Yeah, summons the oarsman. I was like, wait, when would that be useful? And it only is useful in one other area of the castle, which we were at just a little while ago. But also, I love the fact that you can like pose like this. Like on certain surfaces, Alucard will bring his cape up like he's because he's a vampire. He's half vampire, so he has an atypical thing. But most of the time, when you're on flat ground, you do this like upward motion. But on like ledges and things like that, like when you're really looking down on someone, you can do that pose. And I always loved it when like you're walking around and like on elevators and stuff like that, it also treats it as like a ledge for that purpose. And so you can like ride up and down elevators with style. I'm always really like that. Grab you. Okay. Still can't get that, but very, very soon. That's the sword saying thunder. Oh, that's an interesting new enemy to have over here. I wonder why he would be here. Foreshadowing. Still can't get down there. Also foreshadowing. Might be kind of revealing all my cards at this point. All my Alu cards. I get it. Oh. You know, in retrospect, I probably don't even really need this upgrade. I'm probably working way too hard to get something that's useful for like 1 or 2 areas. But we're already this far. But hey, guess what? Guess who's here now?
Thy destiny awaits, O Prince.
And he's a lot more ominous about it too. We'll come back for you. So these tight corridors are really supposed to make it like inconvenient to fly here as a bat, just with all the other bats that can knock you down too. Oh, and there's that. Oh shoot. Shoot. But luckily we're there. I forgot about the wall. I remember doing that as a bat when I was a kid too, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep going through, but then like the gate's there and you can't get through it. And after all of that, we get the holy symbol, which looks a lot like a snorkel. And now, the oarsman is there. but we don't have to worry about it. Now we can walk in water. Which means we can go past the waterfall. Which we will do here in just a sec. We're gonna grab this life max up first. And what we're doing by walking down so low is we're exploring more of the castle, which I'm hoping is going to be enough for what we need. Ooh, a knuckle duster. I would believe that the knuckle duster wouldn't be as powerful as the jeweled ones. Yeah, knuckle duster will get us to 29, and the jewel knuckles get us to 49. Still technically stronger than what we're using right now. Ow. Now, if ice did more damage, ice mail there would be pretty nice. Okay, here we go. And then we can pop through here and observe the fish heads. White fish heads are never good for you. They're an enemy. And I'm glad that Castlevania understood what that meant. Ooh, Ice Brand. I don't know if that's going to be better than our Bekatoa. But an Ice Brand where we're going... Ooh, wait, we got two of them too. Oh yeah, Ice Sword of Mim. We're going to definitely use that. And we got a nunchuck. Oh. Oof, 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 oof. And while I'm not like really focused on exploring all of the castle in this run, like if there's secret areas, like we're not going all the way back for like one room or anything crazy like that. But if we're around and it's something like a life max up, I'm gonna go grab it. Like anything that we can do to get just a little bit more percentage that's very easy, I'm all for. Because the more percentage we have, eventually we'll have pretty good for the... Okay, actually, let's turn you off for a second. Alright. Come here. Come here, buddy. That's right. That's right. Come here. You're really angry, aren't you? Come on. Let's do it. I said, okay, let's try that one more time, shall we? Okay. Okay, I'm going the back. I know what I did wrong there. I turned around to move, and then I also slid, which means I slid forward into the barrel. And after we're done with this waterfall, we are going to go right down there. Also, the pentagram. Which is something that you can't get unless you have the holy symbol. We have the secret boots. What do the secret boots do? Something kind of unique. They discreetly increase your height. Which is true. So like once I take this off, you'll notice I'm slightly smaller. Oh! That is one problem. If you have an ice sword, you can't really damage ice creatures. Okay, and then from here... we're gonna go and descend into the depths. Ow. Another pizza. And what I like is like these rooms were used for loading, like for the game to load the next area, but like they're sometimes so out of place. And now we have the abandoned pit to the catacombs. Which I think in the PlayStation version was just known as the abandoned pit. I mean, I guess it's the same with the save rooms. It's like, ooh, this is the cavern and it's this pit. And it's like, okay, well here's just like this room and it's there with a coffin so you can save the game. Huh, what an interesting dog head. 3 skulls? Also foreshadowing? Indeed. Oh, that is unblockable, but the ice sword is ultra effective. 106 damage per hit. It was amazing. Oh, was it you that could do this?
You can count on me.
I don't think it was. I think it was someone else. Alright, then that's a Salem Witch. Salem Witches are a bit more tough than the enemies that we've been fighting up to this point. Oh, this is not good. But being able to one-shot these guys is pretty nice. These gremlins, these are the worst. Ah, the demon. Pretty sure he's the one. And I don't know if he needs to be at a certain level or something. take the axe for sure.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
And we are gonna go right back to the sword. And that's not thornweed, this is the Venus weed. She's not an easy enemy to fight, but she is getting us somewhere. The Ring of Ares. Confers the strength of 24 men, but it reduces your defense by 24 as well. Well, considering how well I'm taking damage, I'm taking it like a champ. Okay, there we go. Okay, you're gonna... There you go. That's a thornweed, corpseweed, like, so we get to see all of the weed enemies, and I think there's one more, like, extra powerful version. Ow. I did the same thing as I did before. Lame. Okay, and here is another teleport room. I'm just gonna have to hope for a better tool. That mushroom though. Ugh. That's probably gonna be deeper in, which probably means this is not a save room yet. Oh, we have a combat coin and the combat knife. I can attack pretty darn fast. And it takes away any sort of, if there's a enemy that's weak against, that's strong against ice. But I don't think we have to worry about that down here in the catacombs. Yes, taking that. This way? Save room? Yeah, this is the... Let's hit the save room. And there's not a lot of save rooms in here. Take that. And then we'll take the bloodstone. Which improves the blood healing ability, which we... It's one of the magic spells, Dark Metamorphosis, which we haven't been using because it's not that good. And spells are like, they're like button combos, like a fighting game, and None of them are required to beat the game. I do like how the bone arc does that, so that's a nice little detail. Okay, so we are down there. So I think the room that we actually need to get done, I'm taking that, is this way. Ow. Oh, you know what? I bet... Yeah, that's right. Resist physical damage, but it can't handle any magic. But I always like how the bone arc enemy worked, how they were like the two priests. Alright, here we go. Shoot. How do I do it on this controller? There we go. Gotta be careful. And then we land on the light switch. And then we get the... I'm gonna get... Come on, let's go through the store. Go through here, and then we're gonna get more of these diamonds. Like, it's really pushing it. I think at this point the developers knew that it was bad, and it was just like, okay, well, you might get something bad here. Shuriken, shuriken. You gonna get him? Nope. Go through another broken door. Also a nice couple of flourishes. I love it. And we have the spike breaker. Which we need, again, just like the Ferryman taught us, we need it for like 1 or 2 specific rooms. But while getting the water was kind of optional, this next bit, if you want the best ending of the game, isn't. Okay, through here. So you might be asking, is there anything else that the spike breaker mail does? Well, it breaks all the spikes. As its name suggests. 250. We're really coming into our own with the money here. And then he just runs. I love it. Now, technically, we should be going back to the chapel, but we are going to keep going. Oh, I forgot about that ability. If you want your ice sword to have a bit more reach, you can... If you know how to do it. I don't know how to do it consistently. And monster dials. There's consumables we can do. Right. The Gravekeeper is another one that takes extra ice damage, which isn't pretty good. Also, just another cool cavern in design. Like, look, like I get the background, kind of like it looks like it's looping forward, and like the lava. I mean, it looked passable for the age. Okay, I remember this guy being a pain. And I love his death animation too. How he goes back into the void. It's so cool. All right, another heart max up, which is great news for us. And then we get an ice brand in case we hadn't had it before. Ow. Mean. Okay, there we go. Let's grab that. We're gonna want to grab the save room because now we're gonna fight one of my more favorite bosses of all time. I think I spent the first time I was playing it, I spent like walk armor. So the walk armor is the armor I was talking about. Right now, its defense increases with map coverage. So we have 28 defense right now because we've explored this much of the map. And as that increases, it just goes up. All right. Here he is. I spent like an hour on this boss when I was a kid. I don't think... And it's just a giant pile of bodies. And I was thinking, like, this is so unique. Completely optional boss. And I like the clink effect with the flame. Love it. Love it so much. As a kid, I thought you had to defeat all of the sides of the bodies before you, like, I didn't know what to do. And then if you happen to defeat all of the corpses, and I didn't have, like, the gear, I didn't have, like, the control, like, I was just trying to figure out what to do. And, like, if you defeat all the corpses, it just shoots lasers and spins in circles, and it just doesn't stop. And now we have the Mormigale, which is strong against Holy. It's a black sword. We're going to keep that for what we need to do later. There wasn't that huge of a use for it in the original game. Oh, look, and it spawned platforms for us. How nice. just the background. Like, this is the catacombs, and this is just like a giant mass grave. Of course the corpses are gonna rise up, or a creature's gonna like use them as shields. It's just like, what a room, what a place. Oh, there's one place we haven't gone yet, and just in case it has anything. I don't think it does really. Maybe like a meal ticket or like a pot roast. A single dollar. Okay. Okay, we've done pretty much all we need to do there. We are going to use our second library card.
Young Master Alucard.
How about this?
Ah, I missed the original voice lines. The laughs were... the librarian had some like a higher pitched voice, and he's just like, thank you. It was just so... I loved it so much. Alright, Diamond Plate is technically more, but we're not going to do that. The Elven Cloak is less. Joseph's Cloak, which is probably one of the coolest cloaks that have ever been designed in this game, is also pretty cool. Do we need anything? I don't think that we...
Thank you.
We'll take another library card just in case. I remember thinking that the Damascus sword was like one of the strongest swords in the game. Oh,
Young Master Alucard.
How about this?
let's sell a gem.
Thank you.
How about this?
Okay, we'll put back on the Shaman Shield. Okay. Good. Now we only have one more place to go. And then we can go to the top of the tower. Okay, we gotta just head out of here as fast as we can. High Curiosity, I don't think we need that anymore. Oh, when it's foggy. The weather changes, and I think that's just a cool little addition to this whole thing. Okay, we are going to go to the Castle Keep. Yep. Exactly where we needed to go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Sorry, sir. Except not really sorry. Don't need that. I think we got all the bosses here too. The Granfaloon is an optional boss for sure. But like I said, it's gonna help us with the next. No, there is one more boss in this version. I forgot. Okay. Just gotta walk through here. Through here. Back through this chamber. The cool painting on the background. Usually, like, there's depictions of angels, and there's, like, skeletal angels, like, they're destroying everything. It's a neat little thing. Just a neat. Okay. And, yeah, we're heading the right way. Ow. Again, looking at the map, not looking at where I'm supposed to... My notes. So, Miska Pass. And you're thinking, oh, well, if the Miska Pass, why wouldn't we just fly as a bat all the way through here? Because there's a door. There's ways around it. But here we go.
Alucard, have you seen Richter?
There is a Belmont here. You were right about that.
I knew it! Where is he?
The one I saw was with the enemy. He called himself the Lord of this castle.
What? That's impossible. You're wrong. I have to go.
It's too bad you couldn't, like, have a sitting conversation like that. But that gives us the silver ring. So now we have the gold and the silver ring. Actually, we might have an easier way than just teleporting around. Ooh, yeah, I think so. Okay, got this. I mean, I feel like I should have explored that by now. Better. Okay, doesn't want to give me that space? Fine. Did all I could. Okay, we'll just have to pop in through here. Ah, holy water's good. And now let's take it through the sky. Going through here. Knife's fine. Spikes on the ceiling still will make sense later. And then we'll fall through here. We'll go ahead and put the walk armor on. We don't need that anymore. Anything else anymore like that. We were just cruising through here when this place was giving me trouble at first. Yeah, you can stay. I don't care about you. Skelerang again. You're also gone. You're also gone. Okay, here we go. So now that we have the gold ring, which is inscription Wear Clock, and then the other one is in room. Wear in clock room. Hits to 12 even though it's at 6. Oh, 13. Now we're at a respectable 276. We got a nice save room, which we're gonna need. Because this is something new that I haven't actually played it before. In this version, they restored something from the Sega Saturn version. And by restore, I mean they still changed it a bit. Back to metal and Moonstone? At a certain point, that Moonstone is going to bite it. Like he's going to go against us. But we're going to wear this black sword. And we're going to be in this area. Which is just odd looking, isn't it?
Alucard?
That voice. Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He is with the enemy.
Richter Belmont, in league with Dracula.
He must be under someone else's control. We can't hurt him, whatever we do.
But he must be stopped.
Yes, but can you? Then for all our sakes, show me that you will.
Oof. Oh, jeez.
You're stronger than I am. You can save Richter. Will you? Please?
I can't promise that, but I will stop him.
If it must be that way. Here. I found these. Take them.
Holy glasses.
And these are?
If you wear them, you can see beyond illusions.
Thank you. I go to find Richter. Stay and pray for him.
So I can imagine how that fight would be a little bit worse if you were underprepared. But with that sword, it didn't seem to be any sort of problem. Okay, let's not do that. And it's almost like we're wrapping up the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Now we have to go back to... We're gonna have to go to the... where it all began. The throne room of Dracula. Ow. Stop it. Oh, this is not the way. Here we go. Back through this hallway. Okay, we're at 310. Okay, so this might take a little bit longer than I'm used to, than I was thinking. But we are on the right track. Okay, we just have to work through all of these. We're at the right one. We're looking for a door on the left. That's probably not that one. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now we get to do the cool thing I wanted. I liked this moment, but I never used it properly as a kid, but now we can. It's just getting you all pumped for that final battle. But usually when I did that, then it was like, oh, well, nothing's going to happen because this happened. While we're here, though... And that's just a window of the outside. The ghost card, which is a ghost familiar. I think I missed the bat familiar, which is also one of my more favorite familiars. Because whenever you turn into a bat, it would be like excited, and then it would get confused when you stopped turning into a bat. That was almost close. We are not going to use the cross no matter how, because it turns out Richter is strong against that type of thing. We're gonna go with the Holy Mail. We have to wear the glasses. If we don't wear the glasses, then it's like, well, what are we doing up here? Yeah, I think we'll keep the dark sword. Here we go. Here he is.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
You have lost your way. So be it, Vampire Hunter. Let your battle begin with me.
It's gonna hurt. Come on. Jeez. So the whole thing is that these glasses let us see the green orb.
How inconvenient. But we've only just begun. The Master's ascension is at hand.
It was Chef the whole time. And then we get to see something that, when I saw it for the first time, blew my mind. It's a reverse castle.
No! What have I done?
You saved him, Alucard. Thank you so much.
Alucard? The Alucard? You can't be. That was over 300 years ago.
Never mind that. Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
And then we go to the Upside Down Castle. And that's all the map we get. I'll take the holy water. But this is it. Now, the reason that this blew my mind as a kid is just the whole idea. The idea of Upside Down Castle didn't like blow my mind, but for the longest time, I thought Richter Belmont was just the final boss of the game. And I had no idea that there was a whole other half of the game to play. Like, that's what blew my mind. It was just that there's so much more to everything that's happening here. Because it didn't feel like satisfying, because like if you killed Richter, then Maria gets all like sad and everything like that, and it's just like, oh, that's terrible. But then, and she just tries like, you should have saved him, and it didn't feel good. And you never saw, like, we hadn't seen death, we hadn't seen anything like that. And ooh, is this better? It technically is better. Blue. And so I was like, okay, if there's a whole other half to the game, then that would explain why there's things that are missing from different Castlevania games. Alas, poor Yorick. Lost his head. I also like that this area, like, while it's not as important in this area, but this is a secret area that if you don't see, then you don't, like, you. In the other castle, it's bigger. It has like all the life ups and stuff like that. And if you're like, oh, I hadn't seen that area before, because you don't really have a reason to fly all the way up there. Then like that tells you that there's an area over here. But yeah, it's the whole thing. And you have a library card in case you need to get back to be like, oh no, what's going on? And the saves room being upside down, like, it just looks a little bit. I always thought that this looked a bit funny, but it's just kind of amazing. But just that there's like a happy ending after all of this too. Like, that is also something that I really appreciate. The lightning mail. Strong versus lightning. I don't think we're gonna need anything like that anytime soon. Okay, this is our first teleport room. Yeah, even the loading screens are upside down. I think that's interesting. Okay. This shouldn't take us anywhere, I think. Yeah. No, that's not what we need to go. We need to go here. So before, in this room, there was a Karasuman, there was a Raven boss. Now there is a Darkwing. Oof! Which is honestly an easy boss. And we have the Ring of Lad. One of 5 items that we have to get in the reverse castle. One thing I like is that every secret that's in the lower castle, it's still here. Like, it's usually a different item, but like the same ideas and things like that are around. And depending on how well you know your knowledge of the other castle, then you can better navigate this one. I just have to pull up my notes for this section, make sure we're going in the right direction. There we go, we have the moon rod. Oh, I'm missing the shield rod. I probably should figure out where that was. There's a lot of strategies that you can... A lot of things you can speed through if you have the moon rod... The shield rod, sorry. Oof. Yeah, that hurts. Okay, and we're still over here. $40 damage on the bomb. Yeah. This is where the game can really put its gloves off and say, okay, you're gonna face some serious stuff now. But that also means that we're gonna level up a ton more too. So it's not all bad. So this was the top of the clock tower before. This is where we fought all those fleet armors. And we saw that spectral sword enemy, which we just saw them as normal enemies here now too. It's just kind of cool to see how all the areas link together. We got a little life max up, which is great. So we only really have to defeat 5 bosses. We don't have to defeat all of them. Ow. Medusa heads, man. There we go. We are not gonna last very long in here. The clock tower is really the worst place to be. I swear nobody likes this place. I don't like this place. Especially the reverse clock tower. These rooms are the worst. And there's always a room like it in some Castlevania game. We'll take the dagger. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a nice little touch. You get to see the whole extra evil form, demon form of a vampire, which is pretty neat. We're down to 200 HP. Yeah, we'll take the axe. Better anyway. We'll take this, which is Alucard's helm. Ooh. Now there is an area where there are items on top of some pillars, such as the Strength Potion, the Luminous, and the Smart Potion. The Luminous, of course, being a sword forged by elves. Okay, we're about almost done with this area. We're gonna walk over here, see if we can find what we're looking for. Luckily, the bridges don't break the opposite way. Got some magic missiles, a karma coin. I get through over here. Luckily, there's nothing as unfair as those cursed swords. I don't think we need anything here. Oh, that's just where we were, isn't it? Yeah, going in circles. Yeah, well, we're gonna go by it, navigate through. Navigate through the Medusa heads. Get all the way up here. I'll just go this way. I don't know. For some reason, I thought there was a secret room, and it's the other secret room that I always think of it is. It's the one behind the grate. And I'm like, oh, I can unlock. I can't unlock it. There's too much to it. There's like 4 different gears in those 2 rooms that we will travel up and down in with the enchanted armor. I think the idea is you have to hit all 4 of them until they click, and then that door will open, and then it's like not even worth it. Here we are in the reverse castle wall. And then we're gonna walk up here. This is a little bit harder to do. As these stone skulls are invincible. Just walk by here. Here, and this is the warp room. So now we have it. Got him. Got the Jack-o'-bones. Okay. We good? We're good. And the elevator does not work in this part of the castle, which is a bit of a shame, really. Okay, there's that. And then this should be the reverse library, which is a required area. We do have to go here. There we go. Oh yeah, it's the Scarecrow. So there's a lion, there's a Scarecrow. And it's implied... So we're getting into some Dorothy inspirations for some of the creatures here. There's just so much creativity. They're always... It's always fun to fight... to play these games to see what new enemies they have in store for you. Like the Tin Man. Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road. You can get an achievement for it. And that's where the librarian is. There's no shop in this version. If you use a library card, you go back to the original castle. So it's a huge time sink to go back all the way. But it's going to save us a bit of time to go this way. Save up. There was a lesser demon boss in the original one, and we're going to be fighting not lesser demons over here. We're going to be fighting someone better. I don't know off the top of my head. Can't remember. A neutron bomb, something that's going to be useful. Then a bottler. Power increases with gameplay. So, if you're a slower player, the bottler would be something that's more powerful. But as we're trying to push as fast as we can, we're leveling up just like at the beginning of the game. Feels good. Alright, so we've basically explored all of this. And it's kind of interesting. It's kind of cool that, you know, we're in a library where stories are coming to life, and that's where the lion and the Scarecrow and that's where they appear. It's just kind of cool. It's kind of fitting. It really doesn't give us a lot of area to go with. Is there nothing here? Is this a completely optional area and I was wrong about this being required? I might have been. Which means that let's just add it to our playtime. I mean, I got a staller, right? What? I mean, that's gotta do something, right? Strengthen the power of cross. Which doesn't do me a whole lot of good, because I do not have the cross. It could become useful in the Dracula fight. I also feel like I'm missing one of the bigger mist powers, which is the permanency is mist. Because there's a lot of creatures that you can just fly by as mist, and I do not have that. And I'm pretty sure that's in the original castle. Because I know that there's a power from a boss that you can defeat here that is... Well, we're not going this way. There is a... Hey... that turns your mist into poison. And if you get that, then you basically just get float by people. And it's pretty neat. Well, as long as we're here... Shmoomy. We'll grab resist fire, ice, and stone. At least the shmoos aren't cursing me. That's a nice touch. Another level up, which is good. And nothing here. I am a little bit less prepared to go in the reverse castle. As I'm looking at my notes, it's just kind of like, you'll figure it out. So the big reward for coming here was increasing the power of the cross, which, again, we haven't really used. I'll have to add that and update my notes. Okay. I mean, I guess we got the walk percentage. Ooh. We're gonna go this way through. Just to get another save point. Remember you guys? Saw you in the Colosseum. A lot tougher than... So with that... Here we go. Ooh. Doesn't slow him down at all. Gotta get perfect behind him, and then you can strike him once. But I always enjoyed fighting Frankenstein's monster. Gotcha. Was that Tooth of Lad? Excellent. Now we have extra 10 strength. That's the nice thing about these relics that we're picking up. It is giving us more stats. Jeez. Oh, that's handy. Okay, and then this is... Okay, we'll go back to the long hallway. We're gonna see what we can do about this area. Yeah, we gotta watch out for those guys. Dim sum. Gotta love dim sum. No skeletons. That beam hurts a lot. Might be one of the reasons why there is lightning resistant armor in this game. Just about like how bad that can... Oh. Show tail and a hammer. We'll take the knife. For our trouble, we have a heart max up. I don't think there's anything else terribly exciting in here. Yeah. Just get back out of here without losing any life would be preferable. This is a part of the castle I really don't want to be in. This place sucks. And we're gonna find out why in a second. For one, that 250 gold is only $225 here. Not as nice. We'll take the axe. That's what comes to mind. Don't like that. And sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. You have to like pay close attention. Like right, they're gonna be right here. If you're quick, you can get around it, but nothing in here, right? Meal ticket. Yeah, not really worth the time. Ooh. Ooh. And then a Nova Skeleton. Not a terrible thing to have when you're jumping into an area. We're gonna go ahead and pop over here. Because we can get more done by going into the cavern. Okay, and then we'll pop into a save room, which is nice. We're gonna grab everything in here. And I don't think there's a boss fight where the Succubus was. I think that was just a one-time thing. Oh, a cross? I don't think so. A cross costs 100 hearts, which is why I haven't really been keeping it around. We're probably going to use it in the final fight, though. Heart max up. Balloon pod. Gotta love that. How? Things I don't want to get poisoned by. I guess anything. More meal tickets. Which we'll use those right away just to see what we have. Okay. Lunch B. Parfait. Spaghetti. Green tea. Sirloin. And peanuts. One of those things was very underwhelming. So this was the Succubus room, and there is nothing in it except for peanuts. I'm glad that the game gave me two, like, that's how it's like, thanks for coming all the way out here. Be disappointed. I feel it. Okay, we're gonna jump down here and just to dodge the poison. Take care of the Jack-a-bones. avoid the Nova skeleton like the plague. Uh-oh. Did my strength go down? Doesn't feel like it did. And now we have to climb up into the catacombs, into the rocks in the sky. Which just takes a minute. Luckily for us, there's another save room? Yeah. Okay, I don't know how prepared I'm feeling. I think I'm feeling okay. Oh, hit the map button by mistake. Be grumpy that would turn to stone. Oof. And unlike being sucked back in the mirror, you actually get to defeat the doppelganger this time, which I thought was always fun. Notice that the water doesn't flood this time because we defeated the boss of the area already. Not a big deal. This is kind of a big deal. These guys suck. I'm not even sure if these guys are worth killing. Not really. It's a unique enemy design, which I like, but... Ooh, the Dark Blade. Another sword forged by elves. I feel like Darkblade's kind of a generic name, but It does sound pretty cool. The Dark Blade. Alright, so we took care of that. We're gonna go grab this teleport room. And I'm also like 90% certain like we don't need to go up here either. Oh, jeez. She was a pain. I don't think she's a pain that I have a good answer to either. Ugh. There's gonna be a third one, isn't there? Oh, there might not be. Just some cave trolls. Not bad, not bad. Technically, that gives us more castle exploration too, which should be good for the walk armor. Force of Echo, yeah, that's definitely not worth it going. Force of Echo just makes it the Echo attack do damage. And it doesn't do that much or anything crazy like that. That's a neat little thing, though. Alright, I have to go back to those Venus suites. Let's just see if we can fly over them. I just can't believe my shield wasn't well enough to equip it to handle that. Okay, we're just gonna walk around. Easy enough. Yeah, we're gonna grab this teleport room and then we're gonna pop all the way back around. Oh no, we have to fight. Okay. Yeah. We are going to take on the Cerberus room. I want to meet an old friend. Oh, Rock Knight, no problem. Hey, the Jewel Knuckles. The Knuckles that came super late in the game last time. We got super early. That was worth going and getting. The Heart Max. Especially if you want to get up to 2 Holy Crosses in the final boss fight. Which is kind of what I'm hoping we can do. Okay, so the weeds, we just have to get close. If we can get close, she's not too bad. No, nothing over here. Sluggish water reflexes. That's 6. Geez, 62 damage? That's so much. That was close. But luckily there's a health max up here. That's one nice thing, is that there's tons of health max ups around here in the reverse castle. So it can still like do tons and hundreds of damage to you. Like, it's not upping like, your defense or anything crazy. Oh yeah, that's the way up. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna head up here first. Remember these guys? Didn't think you'd be seeing these guys again, huh? Normal enemies. I think we'll take the axe. I think the axe is better here. Okay. Okay, save here. Then we get to do a... I recall it being fun. Having only 50 hearts is kind of a bummer. But I think we'll make it work. Oop. Okay. Hey, it's his buddy. Good old Slogra. Here we go.
So you've made it this far. In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
Not while there is breath in my body.
Then, for the master, I'll feast on your soul this night.
Oh, I can't remember what you do. Evil skulls! Scythes, not good. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Whew. I have Vlad. And that one I think gives me luck. We are gonna go get that really quick. I just want to save first. Get my health back up. Forgot how those scythes at that first phase, he was doing like 40. His second phase is so much easier though. That's not bad. Okay. Well, let's not discount my sword familiar from doing a lot of damage there too. He did fantastic. Okay. Demon Men. Might help me out.
Hmm? There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
Another Slogra. Green tea, power of sire, and a life apple. Not really worth much going this way. I just love how these are normal enemies now. Especially like when you saw them work together and like that was their like unique boss mechanic and they were so tough. It's so cathartic to go back and just be like, yeah, I'm really good. Oh, good thing I missed that. Okay, the teleporter should be on the left, because it was on the right before. Which means that this should be the Alucard sword. The sword from the beginning of the game. Mother's family heirloom. And we know how Alucard feels about his mom. She's the best. 94 damage. And also that lets us do that. A teleporting spellblade. All the weapons have like interesting effects that like the game doesn't tell you about. Like how like the Icebrand sword, like it was able to like bounce you back and forth. Or I don't know, bounce. So it was able to have that increased attack range. And it was able to do like more ice damage, like a charged up attack. Okay, and we are going to not go that direction anymore. I have the memory of a goldfish. It feels like. Okay, and then we're gonna go through the Cerberus, aka Death Room. I don't think we need to save, actually. We'll take this holy water, though. There we go. Now we can go and take this route, which before was kind of like a backtracking route. Ooh, one hit. Oh, you love to see that. Alucard returning to full power. And yeah, we're not gonna get that. Alright, we can keep going. Grab the mushroom on the way. Grab that on the way. Pop over here. And go through this ice cave. Now that we have this sword, I'm feeling way better about our chances. Oh, this is a single hallway. We don't need to worry about jumping up to and get extra percentages. Oh, this is where we're supposed to go anyway. Okay. Well... we'll pop over here. We'll get the other side of the waterfall. Luckily, the waterfall pushes you up. Osfun Katana, there's no way that it's a two-handed weapon, not as good. It was lock you into animations. Okay. That pretty much takes care of that. Did I miss this room? I did. Ooh, a garnet. Thank goodness for that, right? Okay, and then we'll slog over to the right room to where the ferryman's first room was, and then... we'll go from there. We're about 45 minutes from where I thought we would be to finish the game, and I think we're going to be slightly over that. I know that we're 15 minutes over where the stream normally ends for the day too, but we're going to go all the way. We're right there. Oh, cave trolls only take one hit too? Oh, and that's like $1,000. That feels good. Alright, we don't need to work too hard on this area. For 100% completion, totally, but... I mean, there's nothing up here, right? Yeah. And we're only going here to see what's in here, which is the Alucard Shield. Strong versus all attacks. Because Alucard is amazing. He has the best equipment and gear. Arguably, except for... oh, 2,000. 2,000, that's so much money. What do we have anyway? We have, ooh, 28,000. If it wasn't so much time, I would be going back to the library and showing off how awesome the mechanic of the Joseph's Cloak is. Because it's Joseph's coat. It's implied to be that Joseph's coat. The coat of many colors itself. And it's just really cool how that all works together. You know, it doesn't matter. We'll take the timer. Okay, we'll start by going this way. Back to the entrance of the castle. And you can see the ultimate form of the Flea Rider, the Ouroboros. They wear a different color oh, and the Warg Rider! Saruman would be so proud. Oh, and that's right! If you defeat the Rider... of the Ouroboros, it now accepts its newfound freedom and hangs around you. I forgot all about that. We don't need the cross right now. We'll take this hammer, and we'll take this anti-venom. And now we see the full castle entrance. But, like, think of that small little detail. Like, if you destroy the Flea Rider, then the Ouroboros, like, follows you around for a bit. Like, for the rest of the screen. Like, someone had to, like, sit down, think about it. Like, what makes this monster unique and interesting? And that's one of the reasons... Oh, shoot. Oh, but at least we have something to block the projectiles now. Yeah, no thank you, sir. We'll take that back, because it doesn't seem to be slowing down those guys at all, really. Okay, save room. It's probably good. That I can see why the save room is there now. It's really there to... It's really there to prevent all of that fun stuff from happening to them. Actually, where are we? We're going to... Yeah. It's for that hallway specifically, because there's Nova skeletons and there's those weeds. Like, the game is like, yeah, these guys are hard. And for our trouble, we have... knives. A fire boomerang, which is a one-use item. Not really worth the time. The blocking of projectiles only works if your shield... the projectiles hit the shield. If they hit underneath, and then it's like not worth it. Okay. There's a pot roast. Because all the secrets in the game. Okay. So we're wanting to head over in this direction. And then there's the very thought to be extinct dodo bird. The ghost of the dodo bird out for revenge for its extinction. Like, even that, like, is an interesting idea in and of itself. And that other halt was just exploration. We don't need to deal with that. Talisman. Wait for that. And this is a, yeah, it's a pathway through. That goes to... the chapel, I think, right? Teleport. This is the teleport. Okay, we got that. Okay, and then from here... We actually do want to be heading away from that. Take the save room. I think we heal 1 HP. Do we have enough damage to take out the next boss in the Marble Gallery? I think we do. It'll be rough. But I think with the Sword Familiar, I think we'll be okay. We have our heart max, no big deal. Okay. Lesser Demon. But the Lesser Demon we really can't keep alive for a long period of time. Because they keep their summoning ability, but this time they can summon more of themselves. Which, as you can imagine, gets even more and more insane. Resist Dark. Useful for the final boss, I think. Mana Prism, that's good. Oh yeah, I forgot about this room. Uh-huh. Okay, that should be pretty much this room. That's the elevator room, which we don't need to deal with. Maybe that's where the power of the mist is. Ah. Oh, this is not the same room that I remembered either. I swear I remembered that this room was like a room with all of the extra like sub-weapons in there. You can kind of pick what you wanted. See? Lesser Demon summoning more of itself. And he'll just keep doing that. And those are the Lesser Demons from the top of the screen doing the same thing. Holy Water we don't need necessarily. Not for this boss, but the dagger's not going to help us a ton either. We're going to have to be basically on top of our hearts. Yeah, okay, we're fine. We can keep going. It's just a gremlin anyway. We're not gonna get it. Yeah. Okay. Through here, Salem Witch. Odd place for them to be in the alchemical laboratory. And that is not our friend the demon. That is an imp. There's also invisible enemies. Forgot all about them. And those. And then, yeah, those little imps guys are annoying. Okay, and life max up. That's probably a good thing to have before we go into where we need to go. Woo. Ow. Ha, dodge that one. I'm learning. And this should be a save room. Okay, because we are going to need this. We're going to need that as well. Working really hard for like what, 1 heart? $50. Okay. So that is the way to the chapel, and this is the way to the boss. We're gonna try out the boss here. He's one of the hardest bosses of the game. Ugh. Beelzebub, the Lord of Flies. And that is one of the optional bosses. Alright, this room was the secret room which we didn't go to in the original room. Got us a Ring of Arcana. Increases rare item appearance. I think that's... I want to keep the 95 attack, though. Unfortunately, the only other way that this goes is to the Marble Gallery. No? Yeah, it does go to the Marble Gallery. So we are not going to go that way. We're going to the chapel. And we're going to fall down some towers. I gotta get better at this jump. I've seen speedrunners like turn into a bat, like jump, turn into a bat, then turn back out, and then immediately jump again. I think the holy water will be better here. Also, the CD logo, that's still right side up because it's telling you what it is doing. Alright, save room. And now, probably... the climb up the stairs is a little bit more iconic. Going up this way has never been as iconic to me, but I remember there's like one enemy in particular that reminds me of things. Yeah, right there. You see him. The Archer. And there's also the Sniper of Goth. Ow. It is cool that they have like this whole device, and that's what the stairs are used for in like the reverse castle. It's neat. But the music's not there. It's not the same. And I guess that's one thing about the reverse castle I don't like, is a lot of the music is like there's like 2 new tracks and that's about it. Got you. Alright, fire boomerang, easy enough. Then the upside down chapel has their sword and their spears in a bit of an easier arrangement. Okay. Then let's see, where are we? We're over here. Okay, I think we're gonna go this way first. We are gonna come back this way for the Colosseum. Yeah, I think we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go back this way. Ow. And here's the confession room, which there is now nothing to do in here. What's that guy aiming at? Definitely not aiming at anyone nearby. Okay, there's that. There's him. He's taken care of. Thought he was my familiar for a second, the way he was hovering around my head. Even though I know he wasn't. This is the Deathwing Slayer, right? Yeah, this is Deathwing Slayer. Okay, well, we are going to save that, I think. Which means that we wouldn't be going to the Colosseum. Alright, we're gonna go back. Except, no we're not. No, we're not gonna go back, because we have to get that long room. The spike room, like, in reverse. Which you have to equip the spike mail again. It's interesting to actually play through the castle. Like, the mist, like, the permanency mist power makes a lot of this, like, you can skip it. Yeah, we had to get this. The Twilight Cloak. Because it has a glowing red inside and is a part of the a la carte collection. Then past this, we might as well go all the way down here. For a life max, a mana prism. A smart potion. Who doesn't like to be smart? Poison's gonna be great. The Black Panther. Also a cool idea for an enemy. We can take the Bible. Yeah, that's good. That'll be good here. No! We want that Bible. And we're not gonna get it. We'll make it work. Okay, alright. Here's one of the... I think we have 2 more required bosses to do. Medusa herself, and she went down surprisingly quick. And we have the Heart of Lad. I don't think that there's anything more this way we really need to grab. Yeah, I think we're good going that way. I also like how this painting also makes it look like some of the humans are like falling into the darkness of the pit, which is also a nice little touch. Okay, and now we're going to go and we're going to fly up to the Colosseum. Because we're gonna see if we can get every boss. We're just about there. Oh, that feels better. Spirit Stone Invasion? Hello? Well, thanks! Happy Halloween to you as well. Hi there, welcome to the stream. Well, you are more than welcome to. Thank you. And I believe this is where we're gonna head it to. Head right over here. Grab this. Then we're going to take on the fake bosses. First page, get rid of that refer rate stuff in the URL so we all count as viewers. It's going pretty well. We are, in the spirit of Halloween, we are going to be beating Castlevania all in one go. As long as I don't make any mistakes or anything like that. I hope everything went well with your stream. I think that's how rating works. Final Fantasy Gamebook. Ooh. Well, that sounds exciting. I love how those two have the Castlevania 3. Yeah, it is really cool that they like updated the models for it, and it makes. I mean, it's also fitting for them to be fighting Alucard because, like, Alucard was like a whole part of that. So. So it's like a personal thing from Alucard as well. We'll grab this. We'll defeat an Ash Zoggle. Okay, remember where I am. And let's see. Okay, I'm on my way. I love how everyone has their own style of playing Symphony Night. Yeah, me too. It's very, very replayable. There's so many different things that you can jump in and like add to. I use the combat knife in Demon Family mostly. The combat knife is nice. I prefer the long range weapon, where I can keep a distance. I did do something a bit different in this run. I ended up using the jeweled knuckles for a big portion of it, just for that extra damage, and I learned how you can get it early through the secret elevator. I use speed weapons in the early game and use more powerful ones later. That makes sense. I've always wanted to get enough experience on the sword familiar to actually use it as a sword. Because I know that that's something that can be done and is possible. I've just never done it myself. I never really used magic. I went through this big phase where I did. I really I always thought it was so cool as a kid when you could just use the same spell that Dracula could at the very beginning. A +2 from the short sword isn't working at attacking fourth of speed for me. Well, I mean, at the beginning of the game, it's really the red rust that you have to deal with. I use the Soul Steel and Dark Metamorphosis. I like the voice line, although I am playing it on the PSP version, which has it doesn't have the original voice lines, which I'm not a huge fan of. I need to learn how to wing smash. I've been thinking about that this run too, to kind of refresh my memory about how it all goes together. I was thinking, okay, maybe I should like watch a speed run and do it in like 30, and I just see someone do it in 30 seconds. It's like all wing smash, and it's just insane. The red rust is good against Doppelganger 10. It'll curse him. So I've never really had a. If that's what it's meant and intended for, that's kind of neat. I hate how long it locks you into that animation though. Like you're stuck with that launch, and I need to be able to move, even if it's just a little bit. Okay. Time for the mummy. I just use it and then equip it after cursing him. Ah, that makes sense. I was so excited when I found this fight as a kid too, and I feel bad like it's not better. And that is why I love the knife. It really is. The knife really is good, and it trivializes a lot of things. But it's so nice. Yeah. You might have noticed in the PSP dub, the bosses with no cutscene dialogue and other voice enemies are in Japanese. Huh. Actually, that I did not notice. Am I still wearing... I am still wearing the spike breaker. I have mixed feelings about this, about the new voice lines and dub overall. I had the PS1 version that came out with the soundtrack disc. I sold it for 12 quid. I never actually owned this game. My cousins did. And when I showed them like all the soundtrack trick and everything like that, and 12 quid? Really? It's especially noticeable with Medusa. I got used to hearing I'm petrifying when I played on PSP. She was talking in Japanese. Oh. Well, Medusa didn't really stay alive long enough for me to really notice that, I guess. We all have those moments though. That copy's worth hundreds. I feel you. I feel you there. Okay. And we go this way. We'll grab one of these. I love the I love having this sword familiar around. I think we want the knife still. Okay, this place always get turned around here. Probably because it's turned around. Yeah, it's Galamoth, I think? I was debating whether I should even come down here and do it in the first place. But I figure that he's like the only... we've gotten this far. We will equip walk armor. Thank you. We're gonna get it though. We'll get it first try, and it'll be legit. I normally Chris Agreement. Well, we'll try to see the fight. All right, we'll have time. It'll take me a little bit to get there. Keep the knife. Jeez. Well, this is a good sign. Alright, we can handle that much better. I don't think I can make it all the way through with 96 HP. Okay, we'll throw here. I need a better way to deal with those witches. I've never been good at them. Okay, let's go this way. This way. Oh, put the spike break now. Right, the gold blood skeletons, I remember them. We'll keep this for now. The dagger's not doing me a ton of good right now. Push forward over here. All for an elixir, okay. Okay, alright, we're good to go. It's the last time we'll ever need to put that on. Yeah, this is probably better. Shoot. I'd rather have that than not. Time, I think, will be fine here. Okay, down here. Grab this. And this is the Necklace of J. Yeah, I think that'll probably be good. Oh, I lost my moonstone. Okay, so what do we got? Metal should be fine. Whew. Hey, another Necklace of J. What are the chances? I think we're about here. Yeah, that's the $1 room. Oh, I don't have a good sub up, and no. I was kind of hoping for something better to be picked up, and I did not get one. I guess we're going for a legitimate kill. And a diamond. Alright, well, here we go. Whew. Thank you. Appreciate the wish of luck. I have a thing for this. Don't I? I swear I do. Potion, guys, resist thunder. And then get a Alucard shield bag. Okay, good enough time to pick up some food. Like a... something big. Bigger than a pizza, maybe. Let's go with... If you have a barrel circuit, that the lightning will hear you. I do not have a barrel circuit. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have one of those. Okay, and that should be... I know that clock's not doing anything, it's just kind of copium. What a bad spot for that to be in. This would have been better if I had a knife or a Bible or something other than the time stop. Okay. Pop that there. We'll throw out... I got a couple of elixirs I can use. I think I'll be okay. But let's grab... this here. Yeah, the way over. Okay, that gives us some time to throw out a pot roast. Or two. Or three. That's good enough. Jump down here. Yeah. Jeez. Let's go with... And... There we go. Doing what I want it to do. That's not good. It's gonna hurt. I think I'm gonna use another one of these, which is fortunate. So if anything else that can work at range? my last resist thunder. And Frankfurter. Okay. Okay. It wasn't clean. It wasn't graceful. It wasn't beautiful. But it got done. Thanks, Chaotic Narrative. Okay, alright, I can breathe again. That feels good to breathe. Oxygen's pretty great. Oh, I gotta love that. Yeah, the good old gas cloud. Which isn't really gonna do me a lot of good because I don't have the mist extension. Let's go ahead and save after that though, just in case something goes terribly bad. But we are on the final stretch. It's just to the boss now. Oh, I'm still feeling tense from that fight. Let's just walk by here. Yeah, right way. And we'll take the axe for now. And then just need to pop down here. Then we can pop over to Deathwing's lair and then get to the clock tower, the clock room. All right, and here we are. We don't have too far to go. And we are like right there. Yeah, I got it. I got everything I need. Oh, we got this. We'll grab whatever's down here. We're gonna go with the cross. It is really nice right before the final boss you have your choice of sub-weapon, so you don't have to like worry about grabbing it from waiting from room to room. Alright. Alright, a heart refresh. That's gonna be good. That means we can use it 4 times. I think. Unless a heart refresh only does 100 hearts. Final little bit. And it all comes down to this.
All hail the son of our master, stronger than the mightiest hunter.
So you were the one controlling Belmont.
Yes, the dark priest called Shaft, come to cleanse the world in the forge of chaos.
You made Belmont lord of the castle. Why?
Because we tire of these hunters and their holy power. If they would but turn on one another.
Then the strongest one among them would eliminate the rest. Belmont.
Yes. So I converted him, brought him here to lure the rest, to force them all to fight and die.
But you never planned for me, and now you failed.
Ha! Your human soul as frail as his was. You'll take his place. I'll tear that soul apart.
I guess we'll see about that. just a little bit easier than Galamoth.
Your beloved darkness awaits you. Dwell there for all eternity.
Ha! I die victorious. Count Dracula rises even now. Let him purge the world in flames!
The Swords Voice is actors because they're the same as Shat's. That's true, is it? It does sound the same.
Father.
Well met, my son. It's been a long time.
Not nearly long enough. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
Do you still side with humanity? Have you forgotten what they did to your mother?
You think I would forget such a... No. But neither do I seek revenge against them.
Enough of your nonsense! Away with your humanity! Stand with me as Prince of all the world!
You will never touch this world again. In Mother's name, I swear it.
Tremble before my true form!
Oh. Not what I wanted. Give me that heart refresh. Ah. Get off the clock. Awful kind of him to attack with the claw so I could get off of it. Could use that again, actually.
Go back to the abyss.
Easy peasy.
Soul of my mother, no more.
How could I have lost?
You lost your heart, your soul. You'll never win without them.
How poetic. So, I tragically sacrificed all I held dear in a search for power, did I?
Did you not?
Tell me, what were Lisa's last words?
She said, do not hate humans. If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm, for theirs is already a hard lot. She also said that she would love you for eternity.
Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
Oh, you Mario'd him to that? So, like, did you just do, like, the jump kick and, like, just, like, bounce up and down? That would be really funny. Ah, feels good. 5 hours and 20-ish minutes? I feel pretty good about that for only like picking this up again after watching a speed run and doing just a little bit to refamiliarize myself with the muscle memory. I feel pretty good about it. Because every time you kick him, you bounce back upward. You can do it over and over. I've seen that happen a couple times on a couple of the videos I was watching. It looked silly, but Like, well, don't you unlock that ability once you get the double jump too? So you just go like pop up and down. Like Dracula, I always thought was like a little bit lackluster as the final boss in this game.
You made it.
Alucard, you're all right.
So you had to fight your own father? It's my fault. If I hadn't been so weak, we wouldn't be here.
Not so. I had my own reasons to face him.
Still, it couldn't have been easy.
It wasn't. But remember, the only thing necessary for evil to triumph
is for good men to do nothing.
So what now, Alucard?
The blood in my veins is cursed. It's best for the world if I disappear, now and forever.
I see.
Farewell then. We'll not meet again.
Alucard.
Well, are you going after him or not?
No, he's right. It's best this way. There's no way I could ever ease his pain. Maybe someday we will meet again. Who knows?
Maybe.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yes. Let's get out of here.
My thanks and my farewells to everyone across the pond. I've been Jota Zeta, and I hope that you have a fantabulous rest of your day. And bye.